Hey, going. How are things? Hey, Lisava. Justin Beard, Organic Cacao, welcome. Which Treasure Island? The animated one? Kind of an underrated animated film, I think. The original. Is that a live action? Because I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, Treasure Planet, yeah. My bad. Our fancy McMansion McDonald's. Just got back from McDonald's. Oh, do they have a play place? Because that's how you know it's a good McDonald's. This guy. There's a good film about McDonald's called Founder. Michael Keaton. I have not seen that. Okay, what backpack do I have on my dude? I just have the regular backpack, so I need to do... kind of sort of setting up the spellbook and the backpacks and all those kind of utility items on the to lerp kind of the way the weapons are and stuff using masks. Are they using masks for that? I guess they are technically. I guess they are, but they're using like one big texture. I'm trying to like break it apart, especially for the backpack because it doesn't get enough pixel density, to get like a good look for it. So trying to, it's like you can see it's, we could get oh man, let's see if I can find a camera angle. It's kind of low res, because it's like using like probably like less than a quarter of the UV space. This is just a regular backpack. So I wonder if I do this. See if this breaks anything. Got us. What up, dude? Cool, that worked. I just realized though that even if I do kind of my clever idea, we're still kind of limited by the number of texture mask layers. We need to get that that thing Ollie was doing sorted out. It's really cool to be able, well, I guess that wouldn't I guess that would get some more color variation in there, but we'd be down to a kind of one, or I mean two mask layers then, but probably still better overall. Definitely need that tech, I think. Just about to make some food. Like 6 o'clock there now for you. Okay, so this guy is sorted out. Cool. Save this. And I want to do I think we're gonna do it's 1K for the backpacks. So I'm wondering how much of this I can mirror. I can just take this whole side here. Gonna do some pesto pasta salad, chicken tonight. Pesto pasta. I'm probably gonna do pizza tonight. That's what I'm feeling. Even though my body seems to kind of starting to sort of reject cheese or dairy, kind of. Every now and then I still need to have pizza, or I will die. So what would be cool, I think, is if I got like this is pretty narrow. It's on a New York pizza tour. Is that like a thing you sign up for, or is he just kind of doing it on his own? Like freeballing it? Okay. That sounds like something that would be, someone would have that kind of information like posted as well, though. Like, you know, someone makes like a post. Oh wait, I can't do that. I need to undo this. Shoot. Let's do that real quick. Because I still want this. I'm gonna do this. Let's do this here. How do I want to do this? Let's just do this, I guess. Cool. Let's do that. want these two to line up. Average. So if I do this, grab, do these guys here, flatten this, bingo, flatten this. Come on, you. Okay. Now I can stick these together. I could actually just mirror this whole thing. Hey, Oksana. Oh, cool, backpack stuff. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up some stuff. I was gonna see if I could just do a little bit of a work on the backpack and then switch over to finishing off the halfling. I thought this was going to be a quick thing, but this is starting to look like not a quick thing. Okay. Like so. Still on the TV set. Senior Agnes, how you doing? Wait a minute, it's not a halfling. You never know, man. I mean, it's halfling sized, right? You could probably fit a couple halflings in this bag. Maybe even more if you chop them up first. Let's get it. All right. Still have this guy. Let's do this. Could be a feature of an ogre backpack. With a small limb hanging out of it. Yeah, I'm excited to do like more backpacks and stuff. Like just have more variation there. Because that's basically what I'm trying to do right now. Is I'm trying to build a foundation that will make it easier to have like kind of do more variety there quicker. That is what I'm trying to achieve right now. So I'm just trying to makes sense here. That's the gnome in there. Hey Fizby. Hey, I already said it. Hi to organic cacao. Guess it was the Zukan sculpts that was telling me hail. Do not make a gnome skin backpack. Well, now we have to make a gnome skin backpack. Camp ogres for it. Okay, so now if we take this, want to do a seam down the back here, I should be able to easily mirror this. This guy right here, let's go. Whoop. Oh, hang on. A pow. Look at that. Beautiful. Right on the money. So now we have a nice little condensed backpack. I'll add it back to this guy. Little condensed backpack UVs. Let's take, what is this? What is this thing? Oh, it's the back of the... It's the back of that. Okay. What is this? That's the bedroll. So I'm gonna keep it there. This is part of the bedroll, I believe. This is the scroll. Oh, you know what? Do we want to do it that way? The backpack has like, on the backpack itself, it has like two. This is maybe this won't work. What I'm trying to do. Oh man. Spooky music, I had to change it. Wondering if I should oh, do that. If it'd be better to add this to that or something. Then I wouldn't get that straight line, no. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. I could just try and squish this in here. I could mirror this. I don't know if that's a good idea though. We'll just make it small. If I did mirror this whole thing, could get a bunch more pixels out of it at least. That's any better. Still kind of a hole. One corner. How's my favorite M&M dev doing today? Oh, thanks, Adbeck. How you doing, man? We're doing okay. I am doing some UVs on a backpack. Trying to do some fancy pants UV trickery. Might just, well, you know what are we gonna do that's gonna make having it unique matter, honestly? It's just a little pouch. Okay, so that gives me a box in the corner here that I can just say that's always where the backpack is. And then all these other bits are always bonus. These are the straps, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ditch the straps. Perhaps. I don't know, we don't need them, right? Because like, I mean, would it be weird if we just had the backpack, the bedroll on top like that without anything? Would that freak people out? Or we could just do the straps on the bedroll itself in texture form. I don't know, I'm just trying to save some space with stuff. Trying to make the backpack a little bit more modular so we can get like different looks and stuff. Straps on the texture? Okay. I feel that work. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do that then, because that frees up some spots here, some things. The knife right here. Alright, now I'm gonna just make these real small, like that, and I'll delete those later. But I need them for now. Okay, so, whew. Let's go to material. Let's go to this guy. Oh. Well, that's a thing. I need to delete some of this, I guess. How did that happen? Somehow this got mirrored properly. Oh, whatever. Let's go with that. Cool. Okay, so this is UV. This guy, like so. This is bake. This is new 10 by 10, 1K by 1K. Untitled. We want this, we want that, we want this. I believe this has no thingies. Go to bake. I'm gonna try baking that. Okay, that was the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so I baked all that stuff to this new UV set. I can save this. Save as backpack 01. Now we are willing to accept those changes. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Undo that. Do this. Cool. Keep this out. Oh, and I want to get rid of these strappies, so let's do this. FBX export. This should be backpack 01 as well. Because we're going to have other backpacks, believe it or not. That's the wrong export. So I got the spellbook I did, I kind of cleaned up some of the texture and I did the inside of the pages and I did some little random spellbook text. I did some other stuff to it as well. It actually has like a little skeleton and a little flaming hand thing. Yeah, I just wanted to get this sort of cleaned up a little bit more because like it had just sort of a placeholder inner page thing. But that's done, so I want to do a new one and go to the backpack. Gonna do 1K for that. We're gonna import this texture. Cool. No more magic missile, RIP. Nah. No more complete heal. Hey Pat, how you doing, man? I was wondering actually when I was doing the spellbook stuff. I was painting it at the 512 by 1024 texture. I don't know, and I was wondering, is that like, should I like upscale that for the authoring and then downscale it for the final version? So, like, I know that's kind of one thing that is sort of done, I guess, to some capacity, I think, in the industry. I wasn't sure if it made sense in this instance or not, or if I'm just, overthinking things again. But I don't know if it would have made a difference. Okay. Alright, I wonder what we just did will make a difference or not. I like to paint at the true res, personally. Okay. That's good. I was just... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could go either way, I guess. I just wasn't sure if there was... Because, like, it would definitely make certain things clearer, I guess, as I'm painting them. But, I don't know, maybe it's better... Like, there is an argument to be made for both, I suppose. I'm sure. Wasn't sure if I was like, there's any clear advantage or not to one or the other. Hey, Sparrow. I do the characters at 2K and they clamp at 1K, so maybe I'm wrong, but it's up to you, the accessories. Okay, yeah, I've been doing all this stuff at the actual res as well so far. It just occurred to me because there was like some bits on the the edges of the spellbook that were getting kind of fuzzy, and I was wondering if it would have been worth it to kind of spend the time to up-res it or not, just for that sort of thing, because like I was already in the midst of it, so I don't know if it was worth it enough to kind of stop what I was doing to sort of make that switch or not, basically. But I guess it sounds like it would not have been worth it. Yeah. And how lazy I am. Tend to be sort of lazy, I think. I don't know. I'm oddly lazy on some things, and other things I'll spend like the extra time to do stupid little shit. Why is there... Ooh, that's pretty fuzzy. Maybe down the line we can add higher resolution items if we get cash. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine. Satchel quest? A little bit, yeah. Oh, this is soundtrack for Monkey Island. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna go on for a bit. It's like the entire thing. So. Well, that's why my is this not centered? What is not centered here? What is not centered? Why is my not in the center? The scroll looks like a bone from the side. Yeah, like one of those dog chew toys. So are you working in grayscale because you're just working on highlights and lowlights? Not necessarily. You know what I should do as well? Because the end result is going to be grayscale, because that's how we tint stuff. It goes into the engine in grayscale, and then when you load it on your character, the engine adds a color to it, and we can decide what color that's going to be in the database. So that way we can have one sword, and we can have one sword texture in grayscale, and then we can make it like a fine steel weapon with one color, and then like a rusty weapon the other, and it's like really, we get a lot of range out of it with like not a lot of work. So that's all the weapons are right now. What am I trying to do here?
eSanguiner gifted a tier 1 sub to gnome_fights. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Hey man, he's saying thanks for the gift sub, dude. Congrats, Gnome Fights, on your tier 1 sub, dude. Okay, so this is backpack. Oh shit. This is backpack. Oh shit. Apparently. Okay, so this is the shovel. This is bedroll. This is knife. This is scroll. And together they form Mega Zord or something. Export this. Okay. Red. Flat shader. So now I can hide all these little guys if I start getting in the way. And how's my... I don't know why my mirror function is being weird. It's quite annoying, actually. It does that. Okay. I could just sit at the cool kids table now. Hell yeah, dude. You got a little star by your name. Everybody's got stars by their names. Now you have a star by your name. Okay, let's see if I can kind of smidge this little line. Feels naked. No star. Oh, I'm sorry. I would give you a star if I could. I actually don't know what the difference is. I'm terrible at Twitch. Oh, I guess that's the Prime sub. Oh. Hey, now you got both. You got a star and a crown. Thanks, Barrow. Now you got one up. You just one upped everybody. I guess everybody's gonna have to now subscribe and stuff. They want to be as cool as Sparrows. Toss a bunch of money at me. Everybody's doing it. All the cool kids are. No, it's okay. You broke Zukan? Oh no. Am I back? Death by Prime sub. Yeah. It looks like it's back. Or is it not? Up and running? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's. I know my internet was like, no, thank you, sir. Apparently. I guess this area is just kind of crunchy with the EVs. Oh well. Should be fine. My internet today kept constantly reconnecting for hours. Yeah, the other day, like, I woke up and my internet was just not working at all. I had to restart my modem twice. Don't know if something was going on with me or the service or something else. Something malicious. But it was not fun. I did not appreciate. Who broke Mez and killed the enchanter? Yeah, that's a pretty accurate explanation, honestly. More likely though that like it was just like a charm break and I died. That's what happens more often than not. P99 is littered with the corpses of my enchanter from pet breaks. Most notably, we were in Howling Stones, and I had one of those Shadow Knight skeleton pets. Like we were in one of those, the higher level wings. I forget which one is that. That one is. It's like the highest level side of the dungeon, like deep down in there. And I think it was the guy who dropped that ranger dagger that has the conflagration proc. I think that had just dropped, so I had that on me, and I gave it to my pet. And then, not like less than 5 minutes later, pet charm breaks. My pet harm touches me, and then he uses that dagger and procs, and I'm dead instantly. Instant death. Hey, thanks for the follow, Nitro Nick. Welcome. I need to change my follow alert. I need to do a bunch of streamy things, but yeah. Someday you'll have internet, good internet. That's the dream. The problem is, like, even if you have good internet, like the network can still come down and kind of ruin your day. So it's not always just about having a good connection, unless you consider a good connection one that like never comes down, which I don't think that's a reality. It always comes down somewhere, you know. It's always weather and stuff. It reminded me it was time to do a full reboot of my modem and router. Is that something that one should do kind of regularly? Does that like help the health of your internet or anything? Or is it like a safety or not safety but like security kind of thing at all, perhaps? Yeah. This is a very intricate, intricately crafted backpack. There's a lot of like little layers colors and things. I have to make like a more simple one as well. All right. I have a bunch of these like soundtracks that are like the full soundtrack of games, and usually about the time when I kind of like notice that it's going on and on, that I change it. Like it has like background noise and stuff, unless I'm really enjoying it. You know, I don't like to really think about it. And that's when I change it. So I bumped it up to like 60 frames, but it doesn't seem like, because like I think I mentioned last stream or over the weekend, if anybody caught those, that I was kind of screwing around with my OBS settings, and I goofed and I kind of like reset everything, so I had to like change stuff back to what it was, or try to like kind of reset things without kind of remembering what everything was. So I have my settings a little bit differently, and I bumped it up to 60 frames because who doesn't like 60 frames? But I think that's the reason why it's dropping a lot right now. So what I might do is just like hit stop real quick and then change it to 30, unless I can just do it live, which I doubt I can. I cannot. Yeah. I'm gonna do that real quick. Hang on. Do you want me to send you the file you zip? I don't know if that has the settings or not. That was actually one thing that I learned when I was screwing with stuff. Was what I sent you just has the scenes, but the settings, like the actual like stream settings and render settings and all that, aren't. I don't think are saved in that. But yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second. And we're back. I think. I haven't got a chance to look at it. Yeah, so like you'll probably have to like noodle with stuff yourself on the settings end of it, maybe. But the stuff I sent you still is useful because it like that thing of OBS. I stuffed it with the kind of the add-ons for like some cool effects. Like you can do the you should be able to do like the you know, like have it like blur out and stuff like that, and like scene transitions and cool stuff. So like it's kind of like a good building block for you to like make your own thing, your own fancy thing. But in terms of like the actual stream settings and stuff, that's probably better that you kind of noodle with it yourself, because you have a different situation than I do, since you don't have a stream PC and everything. So I can kind of like crank stuff up on mine because I have like a separate PC that's doing all the encoding and stuff. So, but yeah, I could send you a video of that's like, I mean, you could just look up like best stream settings for 2023, and you could find a bunch of videos. Like that's basically what I did anyway. So yeah, it's pretty easy stuff though. I think you basically set it to like whatever the do you have a what do you call it, NVIDIA? You have an NVIDIA graphics card? I kind of assume you do. Yeah. So there, with a NVIDIA card, you can use like the NVIDIA has some encoding thing, kind of like that works well with their cards and stuff. So you just kind of basically set that setting, and then change a couple minor settings, and then that's basically what you can use. And you just kind of dial the the quality level to what you can handle with your thing. And apparently, I would recommend not doing 60 frames because I can't even do it. But I think that's more of an issue with my internet than my setup, which sucks. I have a nice computer to do all this stuff, and I still kind of have to limit stuff because of the internet. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. It's ridiculous. Outrageous. Yeah, I think America has like the worst internet compared to other nations. Definitely behind the times in that department. In many departments, I suppose. Let's not get political though. Let's change the subject. Anybody like Diablo? How about that? Diablo 4. Anybody playing that? Yeah, you have a 3090. That's better than I have actually. I got like a 2080 Ti right before the 3000 series dropped. I spent like a bunch of money on that thing, and then the 3000 dropped, and I'm like, oh man. Not a fan of D4. Did you try it, Thadback, and you didn't like it, or you just like kind of based on what you've seen? It's not really worth a go for certain folks. Yeah, played a couple playtests. Watching this is making me want to draw. You should draw. Steal that tablet from your kid. I think this this gray might be kind of dark though, but actually, I mean, it looks okay in game so far, so maybe I'll just leave it. She's using it at the moment, but I think I could take it from her. Yeah, you know what I always say about the cats that we have. You know, whenever they're doing their cat thing and disrupting things or whatever, and I get in trouble for disciplining them. You know, because you gotta discipline the cats, otherwise they're just gonna keep on doing their cat things. They gotta know. They know. But what I always say is like, oh, they don't pay rent. I'm paying rent here. So you just kick down your kid's door and snatch the tablet and be like, I pay rent. And just leave. I'd be a bad parent, so you probably shouldn't be taking advice from me, but I don't know. All hail the LL bean bag. Book bag. Switch the tablet for a book. Yeah, Indiana Jones style. I'll never know. LNL bean or LL bean. That's expensive. So like a name brand backpack. I'm not hip in the ways of the backpack. This was supposed to be like a quick thing. I was going to switch over to doing the Halfling. And here we are. So that's my bad. Yeah, I could say this is okay for now. Let's pop this in. Well, I mean, I take issue with some of these highlights as well, but definitely looks a little bit cleaner though, a little bit smoother. Look how smooth. Okay, so let's do this. Save this as backpack 01. 01A. So we'll have a lot of these. And then We know this section is for the bag, whole backpack. So we could do red, the mask. Even though technically parts inside of this are going to be different colors. Which, now that I'm looking at it, there were belt buckles. Wait a minute. What am I'm missing? Oh, it's over here. This actually isn't a thing. On the actual thing. I tripped myself up there. Okay. Should probably paint in some buckles or something here, huh? Well, anyway, we'll deal with that later. And we'll just do RG, go to green. Where's my fill option? I want to fill this. Oh. Fill. Black. So the backpack's gonna go a little goofy initially, a little bit, I think. Until I really kind of clean up things. There is one part, 3 bugs. There is one part there bugs me a little. Bottom inner corner of the straps. It's faded. Right here. This little bit here. Yeah. These whole straps I haven't really. They're all kind of fuzzy still. I want to like sharpen those up, but I also kind of want to get the halfling kind of sorted out. And I don't want to spend the whole day on the backpack. All today anyway. I want to kind of throw this together real quick, and then it'll look a little weird, and then tomorrow I'll come back and clean it up a little more. Okay, so let me save this. So save that. You can see this is kind of it'll show you what it looks like right now with the mask. So all the red is going to be dyed one color, all the blue is another color. And so on. Oop, almost dropped my pen. Looks like there's a bit of red on this top of the knife there as well. How much of an M&M donation to get this backpack skin? The mask. You want the mask as one of the skins? At least 350, I think. Maybe that's the going rate. Rad. Okay. I could actually do this too if I don't want to take long, right? Oh, I can't do this with mask though. Or the mirror on, my bad. Oh, wrong button. No. Okay. That makes sort of sense to me. That's good enough for like a hastily thrown together thing. And I kind of like to have just a red underneath everything, just solid color, so it's just all one thing. So we got our mask. Okay. We have our texture, we have our mask. I think I'll join this because we need to save this one separately. Export DX. This guy. Forgot to change the name. I need to change the name of this to Backpack 01 because we're gonna have different backpacks. So, believe it or not, that's the idea there. There's no animations. There's no rig. Don't need any of this. Okay. Simple backpack. Backpack 01 backpack. Now we want to change the texture that it's loading. When you want to import new asset, pull in these two guys. Set these up to be 1K. Let me put that in there. Put that in there. Let's check the database, make sure it's all good. I think it's all good. Let's log in and see what we broke. A golden backpack would be cool. That seems like it would be more reasonable to put in the game, actually, a golden backpack than the mask colored one. It could be like some sort of like relic or something. Oh, that looks pretty fucking dope, actually, with the gold kind of thing. Let's log in. Give it a sec. It's taking its sweet time to load there. Okay, nobody in here. Oh, where's my backpack? I need to reload the zone. I'm probably gonna change the color here because the order changed. I need to it's those damn gnomes. Okay, so I want this first one to be leather colored. So the bedroll is blue, RG. So this bedroll. This is gonna be leather. This is gonna be grayscale right now. This is gold. So I need to get this. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Oof. It's smoother. But it's too smooth, perhaps. So it definitely needs more highlights and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I also want to pop open our little. We have like an internal list of all the colors we have set up, and I need that open. So I think I want to change this gray to like a bit of an orange color. I don't even remember what it was like. That's too orange. Okay, we've gone too far. This is actually it's this one. Science has gone too far. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, that'll do for now. And then I can track this. Save this. We'll just close all of these. Okay, so that should make it a little bit brighter anyway. But yeah, I definitely need to do more work on that later. But I think for the time being, does it update without hitting the play button? From that level's adjustment, I would expect a bigger difference. It doesn't update. You can look at it in character select. I don't have to go all the way into the game, but I do have to hit play to see what it looks like. Although, you know, the lighting in here is not the best, but you can see that there's a difference, marked difference there. Yeah, so I mean that's not as bad as it was. I think it definitely need to keep going on it. But I want to hit the pause on this for a second, and switch over to the halfling and finish up the halfling female that we started last stream. There's only one backpack. This small field pack, I don't think is an item you can equip. I don't know. Let me just double check real quick. I should have logged on to a character that doesn't have a backpack though. Oh, this is okay. Whoa. Field pack small. Oh. Oh yeah, that's such an old version of that it wasn't even using the lerps. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we have two backpacks that actually you can actually equip, and it has a graphic and stuff right now. So That's not too bad. Okay. So that'll be cool though. When I get the variation going, we can have like this small field pack look different than the standard one. That'll be fun. So I didn't break anything. Everything's working right now. I just need to actually, I can see better in the light. It's not too bad. Still pretty flat, I guess, in areas. So we'll get that going. I'll come back to it though. So what do we need? Let's save this. Let's get that started. Save, close. So I started putting everything in here now. So I've got all the weapons. I've got the waist, everything that attaches to the waist. By the way, Pat, I think you mentioned you found that mace. I dug it up as well. I found the spellbook that you did, and the pouch that you did. Doesn't really look like much right now without the texture, since it's such a simple thing, but we have that. And I found both the mace, this badass dude here, and also the sword. You'd made a sword, this guy. So I dug those up. We have them. I think yeah, the UVs are still the way they were, but if we can find the textures for those, if they have textures, and if we want to convert those to the 512 by 1024, I could do like a, you could do that. I could send these over or whatever, and let you do that, or I can do like a bake from one to the other, because I think the mace, you probably put the mace and the sword on like the same thing, I bet, huh? Yeah, they're both right here. So yeah, but yeah, those are there if we want to do anything with them, and then the spellbook and stuff. So just some stuff got stashed away. If I play as a gnome or halfling, can I get a backpack that is bigger than me? I think that would be hilarious. I made the backpacks kind of smaller, although I can make them bigger. The thing with that though is it's not per item. It's like based on like the attachment bone. Like I changed the scale of the attachment bone, and everything that attaches to that gets scaled that way. So we could just make halflings or gnomes just have really big backpacks, just all the stuff that attaches there. I think it'd only be backpacks right now, so it should be fine until we start adding more things to that bone. But yeah, we could do that. I don't remember where I left off with this. What are we doing with this? Let's close this. I might actually close all of these. just push this real quick. I guess I was just like UVing the skirt, and then we need to grab the let's see, Halfling male. Need to grab the cloak as well. That kind of fits right off the bat. Look at that. Amazing. That was easy. Get like a bunch of extra bones and stuff. There's no way to like delete all of these at once, I don't think. Yeah, that would be useful. Kershaw Plays. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Just do the same with the ears and the hair, but we'll do that later. I don't know if I've done the. I don't think I've done the cape for the human female yet. Oh no, I have. Because I sent it off to get rigged. I wonder what kind of Hey, looking forward to this project. I heard there was a recent playtest that went well. Yeah. It was... Has it been like 2 months? It's been at least 1 month by now, like right now, right? I forget. I don't even know how long it's been. I think it's been... It's gotta be 2 months, right? Because we just put out our update. If you guys haven't seen our update, by the way, go to our monstersandmemories.com. We have we post all of our updates there. You can see every month we have. It's been about a month and a half. Okay, a little under that. Yeah. I have no concept of time anymore, apparently. But yeah, it's been a bit. Yeah, the test went well. People seem to enjoy themselves, surprisingly, considering how laggy it was with everybody on there. That is one beefy update. I'm trying to break it down. Oh, are you doing a video for it? Well, it's 2 months worth of content, so that's why it's so beefy. But also, like, I just went through a lot of stuff. Goblin just kind of always goes through a lot of stuff, and same with Pattis and Simon, and then all the tech stuff. Like Ollie just did a bunch of major stuff, or a lot of everybody just did a lot of stuff. It's just some months I think are a little bit less sometimes, or it seems like less was done because the work that was done is just like can only be described. The amount of work was a lot of work, but like when you say what you did, it's just like one sentence and it doesn't sound like a lot. It's like I set up all the weapons to lerp. Took all month, but like it's like one sentence worth of what I did. There's a lot of photos though, so there's that at least. Last 2 months feel like I went extra hard. Something that took a while that doesn't seem like it is a lot of work was the typeface. I'm very fascinated by what gameplay mechanics led or lead to a good community. I think everybody has an idea, I suppose. In my opinion, some of it just comes down to the people, who play the game. But I feel like, I think it definitely comes down to the people who play the game, right? Either way, you slice it. If mean people play your game, there's going to be a mean community probably in your game. But I feel like, sort of how easy it is, and how easy it is to do stuff on your own. Like it comes down to that, in my opinion. Like if you're forced to talk to people to do stuff, then you're gonna try and build a community because you need people. And it's kind of simple as that. But if you can spend all your time, if you can do stuff in the game and you don't have to talk to anybody ever, then there's no loss. You don't lose anything by being an asshole, pretty much, because you can still do stuff even if nobody wants to play with you. You know what I mean? Age group of people, expectation of people, type of game they normally like. Yeah, I mean, age definitely can be a factor. I mean, there's not the only anyway, I don't know, I'm not an expert, but what I feel it is like kind of at the base level is how much you can get done by yourself and how quickly that can get done. Because if you need people to do stuff, you are kind of forced, even if you're an asshole, and you want to be an asshole but you need people, you're gonna kind of play nice in order to get those shiny pixels, you know what I mean? That's my philosophy anyway. But I'm not a game scientist, so I don't know. I think small server population, slow leveling, a lot of med time, simple gameplay are all major contributions. I think downtime, like med time, definitely helps build that community. So if you're just like sitting around, you know, you're gonna talk to people generally. I don't know that like the slow leveling is so much of a contributing factor. I think I suppose like it is what to some level like just like the slower gameplay in general, not necessarily how fast you level or whatever. Perhaps. On top of that, I would add social friction and lack of quality of life. If you can look for group and replace your shitty tank, it doesn't help. Yeah, that's a good point, Goblin. If you can like, I guess that's part of it. Is like, how easy is it to throw somebody in the trash? Like that kind of goes along with, like needing people. Like if like because that was the issue with like the looking for group tool in World of Warcraft was you could boot somebody out of the dungeon and get another guy like pretty quickly. So, you know, people would just like kick you out of the group without even telling you what you're doing wrong. And just get someone else. Or they'd kick you before like loot drops or something and that sort of shit. Because it'll just like teleport them out as well. It's not like in EverQuest where you kind of crawl to the bottom of a Sebelis and then what are you gonna do? You're gonna kick your paladin out of the group at the bottom of a dungeon? What the hell are you gonna do then? You can't do anything without the paladin. You can't get another guy unless you have like someone already there, like camped out or some crazy shit like that. But I mean, you could do something to be a dick, I'm sure. But it kind of like it would hurt you to be a dick in EverQuest to some extent. I also like having sort of reputation like among the player base, not like necessarily faction. Like if somebody is a dick and people are like, hey, that guy's a dick, don't invite him, you know, I like it when that's kind of important. But that's probably more that comes down to more about like small community, like you were saying, Kershaw. I spent an hour putting this group together. We are going to make this work. Yeah. It also means that when you are looking for a group in chat, they go through a social process. Not only that, but you have nothing better to do but keep tabs on people joking or talking. And like if you're a good player or a good person, and you make friends, or someone puts you on a friends list, simply because they want to set up a group quicker. That's like also, it's like a that's sort of the reputational stuff, I guess. But, you know, if you want to kind of make your own sort of looking for group kind of thing with your like friend list or whatever, so you can get a group faster. In order to get on that group, you got to be a cool person, you know. Cool enough, at least. It also means that when you're looking for a group, oh, I already said that part. Even if you don't engage in it other than LFG, the social lure is out. That guy's a dick, but he is the best healer I've ever grouped with. Important question, are there dwarf females? If so, they have beards. There are dwarf females. I imagine we'll give them some beard options, yes. We haven't made the dwarf race yet, however. I don't have the guide in here, do I? Good times. I have I think travel is also a major factor in the community. Spirit of Wolf was always a godsend in EQ. I'm conflicted on flight points in WoW. They did add downtime, which was nice. The WoW what are they called? The flight paths. Those any sort of that sort of downtime didn't benefit the community though, because you didn't need other players. You didn't need other players for flight paths. And like the travel being difficult and needing, what the hell is this? I have like multiple things here. That's weird. Anyway, I'll deal with that in a second. What is this? Why is this happening? I just got like a whole other thing there, I guess. That's weird. Do I have this backwards? Might not have this the right way. Let's find this out. Flight points are pretty smart, though I did like zeppelins a lot and boats. Time crossing. Yeah, I think boats and zeppelins and that sort of thing are that's better because like you're together, but like the flight paths, you're just by yourself and you don't need another player. So those aren't good for community. They're only good for traveling, but the whole point of traveling being difficult, in my point of view, is to, you know, build a community because you need other people. You want to get around quicker. So hey Simon. I wouldn't mind communal wagons or caravans to work like Zeps, but lots of zones. Yeah, that'd be cool. I could see that being a thing. They tried to make the world seem more dangerous with the days effect, but I personally think it just proved annoying. I voted yes for zeppelins and boats for sure. Tram was cool. I like the subway in World of Warcraft was really cool. It was really fun. Not a lot of people down there though, so there wasn't a lot of community and stuff. But it was a really cool experience. I don't know why it was in an instance though, because I guess they had to make it shorter. So like I guess it had to be in an instance so that you didn't travel the entire way, because maybe it would have been too long, but or it intersected with other stuff. But at any rate, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the days effect. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the days effect was pretty annoying, pretty dumb. I agree. Like when you can just run through stuff and then they'll leash. There is really no danger there as long as you can like survive a couple hits. Like even when you're like looking at like a mob that is like way higher level than you, it's not as scary because you can still run away. If you can move fast enough, then it can't touch you. Like you can get away. You're basically guaranteed to get away. But you know, if there's no leashing, if it's gonna chase you forever until you're dead or you zone, it's more commitment and that sort of, you know, it's like you got to really be careful because there's no getting out of it. Which makes like exploring new areas, new zones and stuff all that more scary because you don't know your way around. You don't know how to get away safely. If you're like you know, roaming around somewhere where you're not really sure where you are and you get hit by something, if you can't kill it or you don't know your way back to the zone, you're kind of in a lot of trouble. None of the mob has root, snare, summon, stun. Yeah, I mean, they have CC. But, you know, generally when you're running around, there's a lot of, you don't encounter a lot of casters and stuff. I genuinely wasn't like worried. Like I was never concerned about that shit running around. And like, even if you did die, like the death penalty wasn't a big deal either. It's just an inconvenience. So. Guild Wars 2 had a really cool idea, but I think wasn't really utilized. They had these escort quests where you would have like little fights intermittently and could essentially get a quest done. If you did that with caravan travel every once in a while, you get raided in a zone that would be dope. I mean, it depends on what the purpose of the caravans are, in my opinion. If they're designed to be like a boat situation, like a traveling, people are going to use it to traverse dangerous areas, like you know, like putting a level 1 on a boat to get from like if you made like a human, like imagine making like a human in Freeport and wanting to go level in Kelethin or something. So you take the boat across the ocean to get to Fadewar, and then the boat gets attacked by a sea monster or something. Like, you know, imagine in a scenario where feasibly someone could fight that sea monster or whatever, but like, you know, it would suck for the person just trying to get somewhere. I don't know. But if it was like those escort quests, you know what you're getting into when you're doing that. So, you know, there's kind of figuring out what the reason for the purpose of certain things, because you're just gonna get frustrated people just trying to do stuff, just trying to get somewhere, especially if it's like a raid. Well, yeah, well, anyway, you know, if you're trying to get somewhere in a timely manner, that would just be all the more frustrating. Or you just seek out other means of travel, pretty much. Hey Frankenbeans, what up, dude? Keg. Don't know if I said hey to you, but hey. Irish Drive, what up? Welcome. In a modern MMO, I'm not sure I would want the zone lines. I'm wondering how we would create a similar effect, larger leashing than we are used to. Maybe guards or opposing factions could take the place of zone lines. Well, we are going with the zone line mechanic for M&M. That's what we're doing. There's really no, I don't think anyone has any desire to not do that. I think it comes with certain gameplay. You know, there's obviously gameplay implications to that, to doing it that way, and I think we like those implications. I think the whole leashing thing is a good example of that. Like, it's like, why would you get rid of the zone line stuff and then try and solve a problem that you've created by removing the zone line thing? I don't know. I mean, you know, like, it depends on what you're trying to do, I guess. What the reason is. Like, if you're just trying to like think about ways to kind of keep that element with, you know, getting rid of zone lines and stuff, that's an interesting thought experiment, but it's not what we're doing, you know. Zone line makes server issues better. Yeah, there's definitely like technical, there's technical benefits, I guess, probably to zones, but there's also gameplay mechanics that come into play with it. Any plan on another stress test, Irish Drive? We don't have anything on the calendar or anything right now. We definitely do want to do more tests. We had a lot, everyone had a blast. We enjoyed doing it. We want people to play the game, but we're kind of like working on, you know, the next bit of content, and you know, so that's what we're focused on right now. So I don't know what the plan is in terms of more tests. I'm itching for the next one as well, Irish. The level 1 would probably have to cower under the deck. I mean, if it ate the boat, then you're effed. Or if it delayed. What if it, like, I don't know, it depends on how far you went with it. Like, I imagine if like something engages the, I don't know, it depends on how you did it, right? If you did it in a way where it spawned a bunch of dudes, that the boat or the caravan passed by, but they didn't aggro, then it doesn't matter that you did it. But if you spawn some dudes and it stops the caravan until they die, then that form of travel is useless unless you're high enough level to kill those guys. And do it by yourself, because there's probably going to be times when you're just the only one on the caravan or whatever. And then it just becomes, if it's kind of like easy to do and trivial, then it's just an inconvenience. But if it's difficult to do, then you can't do it by yourself. Or if you're not high enough level, then you can't do it at all. And then again, that form of travel is useless. I don't know. I think it's a kind of a it's a difficult thing to like design, I guess. And I think what would be important to keep in mind is the purpose of those things, for whatever the purpose is. If it is designed more so to be like a kind of a roaming adventure, that less so than like travel, having that stuff that makes sense. But if it's like, a caravan or a boat to get somewhere, kind of a free form of travel that's maybe is slower than a teleport. You have to wait for it and stuff, but it's like, an experience and building community and that sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's just like, if you can't use it because it stops because there's orcs on the road and they're like level 20 and you just made this character, I don't know what you're gonna do. Gonna get out and like push? Are we gonna have like a slash push? We already have a slash push command, actually, don't we? Yeah, you could get out and slash push the wagon. That'd be interesting. I mean, if that worked, like if you could flee, I guess if you could flee, like without fighting them, if it was like something where it stopped the caravan but you could flee and get it going again without fighting, that would be some sort of way to kind of get around that. But then everyone would just flee, I think. Or what if you got out to fight them and then someone else hit the flee button and then the caravan took off without you? That would suck. I don't know. There's a lot of things that could happen. It's like, not trying to, it's a lot of things that could happen. I'm just like exploring all the possibilities, basically, mentally, because that's what I do. I overthink things, and shoot people's ideas down, I guess. It feels like not what I'm trying to do. It just feels that way. I feel like I do that. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Flee, you fools. Where was I? I helped a high elf paladin get to East Freeport to play with his friend the other day. Nice. I think just having those vehicles of travel and then just kind of existing, and it just works as a piece of travel. I think that's totally valid. It's an adventure. Just like the travel itself is the adventure. I don't think you need to add another level of adventure to it, especially in this. Yeah, it's separate gameplay, I think. Unless there was like, again, if it was like something you knew what you were getting into, like it was like a quest caravan or something. But if you're just trying to get somewhere, I don't think we should. I don't think it would be a good idea to you know, kind of mess with it. Do monsters have a range where they lose aggro? No, they do not. Not in M&M. In M&M, a monster will follow you until you die, until it dies, or you zone into a different until you hit like a loading screen, basically. So the only way to get out of if you get aggro on something, the only way to stop that is someone's going to get a loading screen, either you through dying or leaving, or you kill the monster and the monster gets the loading screen. Send it back to the pits of loading, please wait. Final Fantasy boats had sea monster attacks, but you could hide out in the lower deck. So you just wait it out. Monster would get bored and leave. Is that how that works? Would the boat leash? The boat would just keep going, and the sea monster would follow you, and then he would leash. Is that how that works? I haven't played that, so I don't know. Zone lines make server issues better, I would assume. I hate loading screens. Takes me out of the game. And it used to mean you could miss tells. They fixed that eventually. Nothing thinks interfering with travel would need to be travel specific for in-game content, like a vehicle the raid has to buy to go to a dungeon location or dangerous location, and the interference is the first part of the raid. That's an interesting idea, Kershaw. That'd be pretty cool. That would be a really cool idea, actually. If like you had to build or purchase a caravan or some sort of vehicle to then get all your guildies on and like go to a place, and you have to fight your way to it. That's a cool idea, actually. I like that. But you know what you're getting into at the start when you do that, and it's not necessarily about the travel. It's kind of, you're not trying to get to a place. You're like, it's the adventure along the way kind of thing. In-game travel would be perfect for that. It's way quicker. Still communal, and it's filled with high levels. You could put mounted weapons. Oh, that'd be cool. Or a cache of explosives. You could just, you could chuck all your gnomes overboard as like a decoy, like just bring a bunch of gnomes to the, invite a suspiciously large amount of gnomes to your guild, and then you got some fodder for the raid. I don't think I could ever quit a game that had gnome fodder. Okay, what are we doing with this robe here? We're having some difficulties here. I have an extra 1, 2, 3. I don't have an extra. The knees are just in the wrong spot. Up here. Okay. I guess this guy and this guy should line up. This one. Cool. That kind of works. Okay. That's fine. I'll leave it for now. Definitely not working out so well like that. You should put something in the game that lets gnomes see through walls as a homage. Yeah, I don't know what the stance is on that. That would be that would be a cool way to keep it in, is make it like a gnomish tinkered goggles that let you kind of see through walls if you stick your face in the wall or something. That'd be pretty cool, but everyone would then be gnomes, and that would be a catastrophe. The backfire. So I think a lot of us would still choose to be normal. I like the wording on that. Normal, yeah. I agree. Yeah. I mean, I honestly, I'd be cool with that. I guess. That'd be a cool little thing. I guess it would just have to be done, done in a way that like isn't super bad. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it would require some thought, but it could be fun. Give him a mechanical eye of Kilrog. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the correct solution is there. Uh-oh, wrong button. Holy cow. Why are these, oh, because I got a seam there. Silly me. It's not supposed to be a seam here. I goofed. Have a good night. See you, Sparrow. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. It replaces their mask item. Negative 20 charisma. 1 minute use can't be turned off. Can be taken off your face for 5 minutes. Man, that's aggressive. Why is this? Okay. Cat jam, rat jam. Dude, the Ghoul blend file I did just disappeared from my PC. Like, I haven't done it. I'm redoing it for the 3rd time. Alright, you're adding the eyes too, right? Did you we want to do the glowing eyes thing? So they need to be like separate geo, like the skeletons are. and they need to be what do you call it? It rigged to the thing and all that, so. Are the eyes gonna be put in game or in the blend? In the blend file, you need to add it to what you're doing right now. It needs to be, and you need to put 2 spheres in there. They need to have their own materials per eye. They need to be rigged. You need to apply them to the rig and make sure they're weight painted to the head. I think you can just, they don't have to be separate objects, I don't think. I think you can just like, you can combine it, you can join it with the ghoul body. You just need to make sure that it's the weights are painted properly, and they still have their own material, because that's how it gets loaded. That's how the eyes work. They each eye is its own like texture definition, and then in the database is you just say, hey, I want this eye to be this color and this eye to be this other color, and then it just like floods that with like a solid color material that glows. And we could just have like, you could just have both eyes be the same color if you want. The skeletons are individual so that we can have 2 different eye colors, but you could just, you know, if you don't want to do that for the ghouls, you could just have one, like 2 eyes with 1 material, and they just always be the same. Are the eyes going to be part of the game? Could we have them as attachments, or do we not want that? You could do planes, but you can't draw anything. It's not, you don't get to put a texture on it. It's going to be a solid fill. There's no texture involved with the emission part. So what you could do is you could make the eye, if you wanted to have the eyes a certain shape or something, you could model that out and then have the eyes be like that shape. And then it would kind of look like that depending on how strong the bloom effect is on it. If you do planes, can you also do trains and automobiles? We might be able to do trains. I'll look into that. Trains are directly linked to the zones. True. True facts. What in the fuck is this purple thing here? How is this happening right now? Let's see. Let me put this back on there. That belt probably should be thicker, right? I want a thicker belt for them. Locomotives are always fun in fantasy. Yeah, like I said, the tram in World of Warcraft was kind of cool. The mission can utilize transparency, I think, actually. It can, if it has a map, probably, but I don't think we're using maps for those. I mean, if we were doing that, then I think we could just use the original emission map type thing that I did with him. Like, because that's the reason why it needed to change if we're gonna do that. Is like we don't have it set up to use we don't have our loading system to use that stuff yet. I think Ollie said we could add it, but you know, we haven't. So that's why the fire beetles are not lerping. Although, you know, I did want to... Well, I guess that wouldn't solve the deep beetle. I think it was a raid or a dungeon or both in WoW, but it was on a train. I wasn't playing during the expansion, but it sounded cool. Wasn't there like a dungeon or something where you were on like an enormous battering ram or something, knocking down a door? Isn't that like a Wrath of the Lich King dungeon? Or am I thinking of a different game? Not familiar with the battering ram. I might be thinking of a different game. I thought it was there's like where you're on like a boat, like a flying boat or something too, isn't there? There's like a raid. I don't know. Okay, I think we're good to mirror this now. Schmonite, what up? Battering ram was PvP stuff. Lich King fight had a boat fight. Yeah, there's like a raid with airships. Yeah, I don't remember. I definitely didn't do any raiding with any, like, I didn't raid in WoW at all. But I thought I remember doing something where I was like on top of like some sort of like moving battering ram thing, and like some mobs would like spawn on top of that up there with, it was like this platform that was like kind of swinging back and forth, like knocking on something, and like stuff would like spawn there and you just had to kill it. You just kind of sat there and like survived the waves until the door opened or whatever. I could have sworn that was like some sort of dungeon in Lich King. I don't know. Sort of afraid to relax these. I don't want it to mess up. Let's see what it does though. Yep, that looks awful. What? I thought I... I don't know if that, the text, the title of the song and everything is like large enough to see. I don't really have a lot of ways to make that bigger though. Yeah, I bought I actually paid real money and bought an audio CD, like the soundtrack CD for EverQuest 2. Real money, real human people money. I exchanged goods for money for goods and services. It's fascinating that many of the quality of life changes that took so long to develop hurt the community. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. It's kind of interesting, and yeah, I don't know. People still want that stuff too. Like, oh, these arms are not great either. It's wild because the whole you think you could oops. You think you could do you think you could do but you don't. It's true. You think you do but you don't. Oh, I can read. But from the opposite perspective. All you're looking for is numbers. I say go for it, but if you're trying to cultivate an experience, I think a lot of those changes are bad. You think you want quality of life stuff right in front of you, but you don't. Yeah, it definitely there I remember, you know, when I was playtesting M&M a couple patches, like many patches ago, several patches ago, it was one of the ones where like your offensive and defensive skill were like they weren't really leveling up very quickly, and it like made a huge impact at level 1, and it was just like such a struggle to get to level 2. You know, you couldn't even kill anything your first couple of like encounters, because you just had to like punch stuff and get hit, and then run to the guards until you got your skills up a little bit before you could actually kill anything. And it was like such a drag. But also, once you overcame that, once you got to like level 2, everything got a lot easier, and there was like immediately a sense of accomplishment with that, at least for me. So I don't know. It's really, it's an interesting thing. It's enjoyable once you get over that hump, but it sucks, absolute. But you know, when you're in the trenches there. Getting killed by a grain beetle was a tough lesson to learn. Yeah, those grain beetles, man, they're not fucking around. I wonder what that tipping point is for a lot of it, or if quality of life could be given more thought and implemented in a way that didn't hurt the community. That's how the stress test was for me. I was kicked to death by many snakes. I like that mental image. It's a good mental image. All right, what other textures do I have? Where's that? Where's the chain? Didn't get saved in here. Halfling female inquisitor. Look at that. That'll be fun. I forgot what the helmet looks like. Oh, it's just the hooded thing. Yeah. I need to get the chain in here, and it's in my downloads somewhere. Yeah. I mean, so here's the thing. Are we cool with this kind of stretching, or is this going to be a scenario where we're going to do like the female variant of stuff? And because like even I think even the female version, it's gonna like if we start off with the human. I mean, yeah, it looks like a hobbit. It looks good. But the texture is stretching crazy, like just in this one region, which sucks. This whole thing is just. I can bring it down, obviously, but it's not gonna match up with stuff. Maybe be able to do some UV fix in a bit. Is this why they made bikini chainmail? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is like if we're gonna do female variants of stuff, I'm wondering if that would help this at all, but because like I could just move it down a little bit and this looks okay. It's just because the transition is less stark, but this is not going to line up with. If I go to the plate mail again, now it's just like hanging off weirdly. So I mean, that looks weird to me. Like it looks weird either way, it seems like. So I don't know what we want to do there. Yeah, see, this is why I suggested the anatomy change that did. She needs more anatomy to work. Yeah. Let me go to your post and see. Let's go take a peek at what you suggested. Okay, yeah. So it's basically just like the breast. Just the breasts are too down. I'm just gonna. I'll have to do that. I'll just move up the this whole section, basically. Well, we tried it. We tried it and it didn't work. Therefore, nobody can criticize me. She needs more anatomy to work on the system. The low boobs won't work. Is too far. A departure. Yeah. I agree. Looks like she's getting a push-up bra. Yeah. Probably even merge these two now. I don't think I need. I don't know if I need all these edges right now. a little bit more petite in the bust region. But I brought out the tum a little bit. I was gonna say make the breast bigger and squish the UVs on the belly, so it just takes up less visual space. Well, I don't know. Squishing the all the UVs have to fit this footprint. I can't move it up because it needs to fit that space, because that's where all the textures are. So and if I squish this, that's what already I was kind of doing. Squishing it this way, it's already what I was doing. What it actually needs to happen is to stretch it out, it needs to go larger actually. And there isn't enough space in the geometry to, or wasn't anyway. So we lifted the breasts up, we got a little bit more geometry space for the rib cage, stomach area. And now it should transition better between the breast and the belts line. So that's going to come up again when we do the dwarf female. Then we're going to run into the same issue, because they have the probably even more exaggerated chest to belt line kind of situation. So I don't know if that's gonna have to change as well, or we're just gonna accept some weirdness with them, or what the plan is. We will massage. Okay. Looks like she's getting a push-up bra. I was gonna say maybe even more cleavage shape. That round tummy shape is where it's at for me. That chicken nugget. But yeah. It's I kind of like this. I don't know. She became more cute, less like I don't know, it was like it was kind of a different vibe. This is like, somehow this is more like cute, I guess. I don't know, that's the vibe I'm getting with it, but I don't know if that's weird, but that's, anyway. Very nugget. Yeah, I think the male could, I don't know, if we wanted to make him a little more cute too, maybe we should, I don't know if there's something we could do. Maybe it would be I don't know, kind of pulling out this or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, I mean the male looks okay now. I wouldn't say he's as cute as the female though. Cute works better for short girls anyway. The belt on this texture is a bit misleading. I need to remember it's under, not over. Yeah. I'm using this texture just because it's what I have kind of as a general example. The belt line is not in the right spot though. We still haven't moved that. I think the arms are, let's go back to the chainmail real quick. I want to see if that fixed stuff. It didn't fix it. It broke everything. Chain. Yeah, that's better. There's still going to be some squishing, but it's like more transitional. It actually doesn't look like it's even stretching that much, to be honest. So yeah, that was a good move. Good call, Pat. using your big brain to get ahead of the problem, and nobody listened. Shame on us. Yeah, I think we could make him a little rounder. I think the cinch on the sides, the male, make him look less round. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I get, yeah, I don't know. I guess like depending on what he's wearing, I guess even if he's naked, he's gonna have his little tidy whities. So the pudge does still make sense. Yeah, I'm wondering what we could do to. This guy doesn't have all the bells and whistles either, so he looks kind of weird. So we'll take a look at the other version, like the more complete version later, and get a better idea. But yeah, this, like, compared to the female, anyway, this one looks really good. Okay, but yeah, so UVs look good now. I need to get something that like has a good indication of where the arms should be. I guess this one would be a good one. So these I think the same. I didn't adjust the male arms as well. I need to. Looks like these are too high up somehow. So I need to. Let's move all of this stuff. I think these are pretty straight, so I can actually just straighten stuff. These ones are not straight. coming together. Okay. I think a huddle for the dwarf female is gonna be in order, to be honest. My stance is gonna be on the extreme. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a fan of dwarves, so I have no stake in that. So we can do whatever you guys want to do. My only criteria is that it fits our system, and like we can just make it fit the system, and then it will look weird within that system if that's what people want to do. But I don't think we should modify the system or anything crazy like that, make any sort of outlier situations. I think we do need to I think we will want to, and I think we should do that, the female versions of things, and however that comes out, because we'll need that for certain things anyway. I'm just trying to think of what other sort of like reasonable outliers that we would use broadly that could help with that somehow. Like I wonder, I mean, I wonder what the use case would be for like race specific textures, in the same way we do race specific like helmets. But I think in that case we would just be basically making new textures for that one race for everything. So that seems unreasonable to me. So I'm just wondering what other solutions, I guess, other than changing the model. Changing the model would be the easiest thing, right? So I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. Whoa, not a fan of dwarves? Dwarves stink of stale ale and toe cheese. Is this troll speak? Trolls would mention how awful they taste. Yeah, I don't know where, like, yeah, like people there's like all this like gnome hate floating around the community. Like I assume it's mostly just in jest, but like I'm like, I kind of go along with it just for the jokes, but I don't really have anything against gnomes. But I do have like, and I don't think I have anything against dwarves either necessarily. But somehow I've obtained this like dislike for them. I think it's just because I hung out with the trolls so much in Grob, and they just have all these dead dwarves everywhere. I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'm on board with this dwarf hate. It wasn't even a question for me. They are like, they get that role though. That's pretty, and they didn't teach anybody else how to do that role. That's kind of a douche move on the dwarves, you know. But they have that helmet they have is pretty sweet. So, what are you gonna do? I think we could do sex specific shadow overlay especially with deep dwarves on the very far horizon. Blood Bowl player dwarves are the worst. Papa Nurgle. I don't think just like shadows will like fix problems like this though. And I'm not really didn't really like the whole shadow overlaying stuff when we did it last time. It's just like it gets really complicated really quickly, I think. I like most of the classic fantasy races. Gnomes are weird little guys, not real hate, but least likely to play one. I play a gnome before I play dwarf. I don't have anything against gnomes. Are pretty cool actually. Like I really liked Akanon. Akanon's a fucking dope ass city, honestly. I like their aesthetic in there. Pretty cool little industrial, you know, industrial slash alchemist kind of mix is pretty cool actually. Pretty cool. Akanon is maybe my favorite city, and I love the Steam fonts. Too bad it's gnomes. Dwarves were a fucking axe in my side in Warhammer Total War. Gnomes are most likely to abuse zone geometry. Made sure to stomp them out first once after I got to the 8 peaks. The Steam font noob yard was kind of a bit of a mix. Like it was I always went there first if I was like power leveling, because I would like killing those kobolds was a pretty good kind of start. Especially if nobody was there, like if you had the place to yourself. But like if you're there like as a legit character just leveling normally, that noob yard's actually kind of rough. Okay. This is a good start. So let's let's go ahead and make sure these have the same name on their UVs. Join. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these guys now. Oh, the cape. I forgot about the cape. Snap. Look how snappy she is. Love it. Dressed for success. Change the names of all these things. Halfling female cape. Halfling female ears. Halfling female hair, 1. Human female body. No, that's not what we're trying to do here. Oh. Halfling female cape body. No, that's not what we're doing either. Okay. We have ID 02 012. Okay, save this. Oh, I still have this open. That's kind of convenient, actually. I need this now. Ixar got the best noob yard. Bone chips, spider, silk. Yeah, there was. I think the Ixar starting their noob yard. I feel like it was a little like level 1, kind of was, if you know, because there was a lot of scaled wolves and a lot of scorpions that you couldn't really take on right away at level 1. So you kind of had to like roam around a bit to find level 1 stuff. But after that, it was pretty good. And then once you hit like level 4, it was kind of a weird transition as well, where you started like you had to kill a shit ton of like blues in the noob yard before you could really take on stuff in the pit. Or you could start doing stuff in the pit, but yeah, they were a little bit rough, so I don't know. Halfling female. And the a-hole malicious skeleton. Yeah, fuck that guy. I think it's really cool to have a Steam font powering a Tinkertown. Pretty sure that's what's going on. A random high-level KOS wandering around in the MMO staple is an MMO staple. Yeah, we got plenty of those in M&M. We got an overabundance of random high-level dickheads running around punching people in the face. I have 2 capes here. Let's get rid of this cape. Okay, so grab everything, zero it out. Let's click on the body. Let's auto assign weights. Let's take the cape. Let's just do empty groups for that one. We'll do the ears. We'll do empty groups for that one, and then empty groups for the hair as well. And then we'll go click on the rig. We'll click on the hair. And then we'll go to weight paint mode. And turn on X-ray. We'll select the head. Just assign that straight to the head. Okay, well then we'll go to the ears, select the rig, select the ears, weight paint, same thing. Also make sure we have the head bone there. Okay, the ears are on the head. And then for the cape, what I've been doing for now is just putting it on the chest. Actually, take that back. We can I don't know why this is a fucking you can hide that shit. It's really annoying. Let's actually cancel that. Take this off. Get rid of all these real quick. We'll actually put we'll do automatic weights for the cape as well. And then we'll take a look at the weights. Okay. And then I might just take the influence off of all the bits here. What I did with the ogre. Oh, I put the ogre has a cape now in game, but it's not like sort of properly done. Go to the chest, and then we'll do just add a little bit. All right, sort of a placeholder situation. Hey John, how you doing, man? He sees invis for frenzies, the most militiaman. He sees through invis versus undead or just regular invis? Being high enough level to be Batman in lower level zones is great experience. Yeah, Kershaw, that's what I would do when I was just like hanging out. I would like sit in Field of Bone and I would just like buff noobs and like, you know, help them out and stuff. But you know, it was easy to just like sit there and like, you know, just sit around and I don't know. Sometimes like even when I was like working on stuff, and I couldn't really like do stuff, do real things in game, I would just like have my character in game and I would toss like clarity and stuff and haste on dudes at the ramp, just to be still kind of connected to the game but like doing other things. Okay, so go to Blender, Halfling, save as. FBX. Halfling male apos. Just change that to female. All right. Right on. One step closer. Let me check for any possible updates that I might have missed here. Looks like we got some here geometry. Not bad, you. I'm doing pretty good. Working on the female halfling here. We're about ready to pop her into game and make sure everything's good to go. Talking about EverQuest and such. Regular invis because undead get that for free. You have an orc camp as your background? I do. This is one of the orc camps in Common Lands, I think. I would have Crushbone. That's my preferred. But there's like one that orc runner that runs off screen always like distracts me, so I don't have that one. But what I might do is like go make my own version of it or something and just make sure that dude's dead or something like that. Don't know how I would do that though currently. Okay. Let's find models, races, halfling. Oh wait, did I just I did everything. I don't actually want everything. Okay, I goofed already. Export just these guys. Halfling female a pose. And then we need the ears separately. Halfling female ears. Ears. Do I have that in here? And then the hair as well. Okay. Import new asset. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so we need a humanoid rig, create from an avatar from this model. Oh. Crud. I don't think that matters actually. It's just slightly annoying. Nick and Driani? Is that how I'm reading it right? Thanks for the follow. I think it's time for a music change here. Hey, that's right. Glad to be here. Awesome. Welcome. You are coming at a pretty good time right now, actually. We're about to plop in a new model, a new race here.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Oh, I saved. Don't you worry. Okay, we'll just duplicate our boy here. He looks like he's having a rough day. Go back to Halfling and plop that in there. Add all these empties here. It's a whole process. I always worry. It's what I do, man. I appreciate you looking out, man, and that's really cool of you. Yeah, I did actually save this one. I think I don't know. I'll save it again just to be safe. can never be too safe. You never have too many saves. Right hand. And this is actually, I want that to be pelvis bone, pelvis one. These faces remind me of serious faces from anime. Kind of like the one in One Punch Man, I think. One Punch Man is fantastic. I wish I have 2 seasons on my Plex. I wish I had more. One Punch. You know what was funny is through kind of a while ago on our older system, I kind of inadvertently created One Punch Man in M&M through like I made like a bald female, and then I got like the deacon robe, which is yellow, and then I got some like Wormsbane gloves and boots, which were red, and I had a cape. So I was like, I accidentally created One Punch Man. I wasn't even trying to do it. Body. Okay. Head bone. Left. Left. Right forearm. Right hand. Spell. Head bone. Pelvis. Okay. And we just change this to F. Oh, I need the animation thingy. Copy component. Paste values, but then we're going to change this to female. And I need the audio trigger, I assume. I'll put it on everything. Paste this new. Okay. And next we go into resources. We find Halfling male. And we duplicate that. And then we put that in there. I don't watch too much anime. There's like, it has to be really good to get me into it. Okay. Now I need ears. Okay, I need to duplicate both of these. Halfling female ears. Fortunately, that's all that's needed there. Oh. Halfling female hair. Hair 01, I should say. Oh, there's a texture. Was there one in the... I'll leave that for now, because I don't have one for her yet. Okay, so that one's already set up too, thankfully. Just need to set that as addressable. Rad. We're making progress, y'all. Ears, so we need to do this. And then this. And then this. Models, model parts, hair. This guy in there. Oh, I didn't rename that. Halfling female hair 01. Okay. And then there's even more things to do. You thought we were done, huh? Makes you feel silly. Halfling male. Halfling. Oh, did I do the? I did do that one. Halfling female. Yeah, that's in there. Okay. Female. Save this. Let's close these. Let that compile. Hands off the keyboards, y'all. Zukan's still at it. I laughed at our Discord conversation about gnomes. Dude, that was ruthless. What you said. I cannot believe it. I applaud you, sir. Okay, so I think that was it. Let us now. Let us. Let's log in. And I'm gonna try and turn one of the artsy NPCs into a girl. Ooh. Changing lives. I think for sure dubbing versus subbing is also something that kind of keeps me out of doing too much anime. Because my reading skill level is not great, as you guys probably have noticed from how shitty I read chat. So I can't really do I can't do subtitles. And if an anime doesn't have decent dubbing, then it's gonna be not an enjoyable watch. So. Or if it just doesn't have it, then it's kind of off the table for me. So yeah, that's just kind of another layer that makes it difficult for me to get into anime, I think. Time to learn Japanese. I've got the time. Yeah, totally. What's the name of the freaking the hang on a sec. Pat, are you still there? Do you remember the name of the customer service zone? I thought it was CS Home, but oh, is it CS Zone? Zone, CS Zone. That's it. Okay. We're good. That's redundant. That's why I get it confused, because it sounds the same. Should make a macro. Counter-Strike Gnome. I thought there were NPCs here. I was wrong, I guess. Well, at least I'm the only one here. Alright, well, okay. Let's go over here. And we will do... I guess I should change it to a female first, huh? Before I even do this. Oh, actually, okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, we have missed something. What did we miss? Now we have to play detective here. Did we forget to do textures? Let's see. I mean, it's using the same thing, so that shouldn't be the problem. Isn't there like a skin? I guess they're using the human stuff. Human. Create new folder. What are we missing? What are we missing? Got all these. Doesn't need a belt, but I can put the hip in there anyway. Does this need to be... resources, models. I feel like it's a texture thing. What am I missing? Halfling female. Unless I have to push this first or something. Let's try that. I don't think I should have to though. I'm missing something. Obviously. I bet it's something stupid too. I'm missing something in the data controller. Pray from this file. Textures. Raise textures. It's its own folder, I guess. I don't know why it's not working right now. I cannot think of something that would be stopping it. Maybe I need to reload the zone with her in there or something, but I don't know. Oh, there she is. It worked. I don't know what changed, but we got a halfling. We got a halfling. Look at that. Halfling lady. Yoshi. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, he's the bald boy. Little halfling boy and girl. Need to give him some hair, probably. Okay. Reload zone one more time. Yeah, he does kind of look like the mummy, huh? All right. There we go. Little halfling boy and girl. Behold. Arnold Vosloo. I like how her hair covers her eyes. Both nice. Yeah, it's kind of one of the defining features of the halfling in our game. We will have options where you can see their eyes though, but like hair covering their eyes is kind of, it's a big thing in the concept art. So we're trying to bring that to fruition. How shorty she is. Shorty. Cool. We got female gnomes in yet, so Vosloo was a villain of the Mummy with Brendan Fraser. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good. They're a bit wonky. Their feet are a little at a weird angle, looks like right now. They're not on like a really good rig. I just put them on like a temporary. Like they needed something so I could put them in the game. So, yeah. All right, guys, we did it. I need like a confetti thing or something. I'll have to work on that. I'm a shitty streamer, guys. I'm a shitty fucking streamer. Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do on these guys. They need like their own custom textures, and the hair is, we need to work on the hair more, and getting the sort of the helmets and the shoulders situated and stuff. But getting them in is step number one. So, and takes a, as you may have noticed, it takes a bit of time. So. Confetti. There you go, Nick. Thanks, man. Is it being humble, or is it just being self-deprecating to the point where it's humorous? Who knows? Who knows? It could be either, or both. But yeah. So here's what I want to do. I kind of started a little bit earlier than I normally do. I haven't eaten dinner or anything yet. I feel like I got a little bit more in me though. Like we could go back to the backpacks. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I could play a game or something. I don't know. I'm getting I'm more tired now that I think about it. But yeah. Can't believe it's Thursday already. Man. I thought I had more time. Root backpack. Most important part of the game. I should either way. I'm gonna push this change. So it is saved in the eternal cloud, the almighty cloud. We must bow down before the greatness that is the cloud. Are you not entertained? Oh, it's my desktop background. What are we doing here? Let's add this to master. Let's do that. Continue cherry pick. Yeah. Hope that didn't break nothing. I hate when GitHub asks me which one of these two files do you want to use, and I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. This is your job. Gotta ask ChatGPT which file to use. Okay. What is this? How do I have an FBX of an ogre on my desktop? Get out of here. Okay. All right. Now what? Now what? What do we do? Oh, the Ghoul is up on the drive. Okay, we can take a look at the Ghoul boy. Am I in the right? Okay. Are we... Is this the right one? Is this the right one? This Is this the right one? Didn't you do like a... I keep looking at the feet because I saw that you did, like, you pushed the feet back, so this doesn't look like it's pushed back, so it makes me wonder if this is the right one. Maybe it is because it's got little hip bumps. And I don't see any eyes, so I'm not sure. Okay. Did you do anything with the eyes that I should be seeing? Where are we going? We don't need eyes. Oh my god, we're going to the future. Yeah, find out how to unlock the halfling race on the character select. Yeah, that is the next thing to do, Lisava. I don't know how to do that. But I don't think I'm gonna have to figure it out because as soon as Shifty finds out that halfling female is in, she's gonna figure it out. She's gonna get Ollie to do it, or John to do it. Oh. No eyes on that beast though. Okay. Alright, that makes it easier then. I will just drop this guy in. Body. Okay. Export FBX. Okay, we have the animations separately, so actually let me open this again so I got the right thing. Oh fuck. Clicked on the wrong one. I clicked on the wrong one. I mean, I can just, if that, like, it's just pulling them out, right? I can just pull them out, right? This. Something like that. Do you want to do the eyes? Because I can just add those in right now if you want as well. They're just spheres. Oh, they're technically cubes. Do you googly eyes? Open. Oh, how do I tell which one's which? Oh, color. That's how you know. Okay. Left eye goes here. Right eye goes here. Join those two. Empty weights. I think I need to join these actually. Puppetman, I still want to see about planes later once we get the functionality. Yeah, I can just make these like kind of small. So this guy should have 3 textures. Oh, I needed to open this thing I fucked up earlier. Yeah, those kind of shadowy things we put on the Shadow Knight helm, it doesn't really handle the fade very well with the lerps. It's just kind of like clipping. But I kind of pushed the clipping into a point where it's not super noticeable. But yeah, it's like you can't do like fades with lerps, it seems like. I think this is something that Pat was talking about as well. Oh, he's just called Ghoul, okay. Ghoul FBX. Alright, let's see what breaks when we do this. Trippy. Oh. That's right, he's not set up for lerping. I'm just going to... Oh, you know what I forgot to do as well is add collider boxes to the halflings. I can do that as well. Okay, so we'll take the skeleton, we'll duplicate the skeleton, go into this, we will go back to the ghoul. We'll add the ghoul in here. We'll delete the skeleton. We'll add the ghoul body here. Go back to the original ghoul thing. Copy component. These values. What did I do this with recently? The Spellbook. This can be defaults, I think. So the default texture, no, yeah. The material HID, default, default. Oh, wait. What did I do this with recently? What was the last thing I added? I don't think I added any... Oh, it's the dragon. That's right. Let's do this. Material, HID, body, body part HID. This can be Ghoul 01. Okay, guess. Well, there's not going to have more than one. Ghouls probably. And default texture. Skin color definition. if that's actually needed or not, but it's on the skeleton. It's not on. It doesn't have the eyes, so okay. Okay. Oh shit, that's the... Did I just fucking do it wrong on the... I just did it on this guy? No, I did it on Ghoul 1. Yeah, we're good. Alright, where the hell is his hand? Got hand, weapon, create empty. Head. Yeah, I think I might have downloaded that already. I'll grab it again though. But yeah, I need to set up like all the shit again for this. So it's a whole thing. Time to change the music. Right hand, left hand, right eye. Oh fuck, do I need to do something with that? Oh fuck, what is this? Is it separate? I thought it was joined. That's interesting. Good thing we have the skeleton as a guide. Wait, what is it attached to? Head? Okay. Head. Create empty. I sure would like to see the colors on this right now. Why isn't it showing the colors? There we go. Okay. So, right eye. Over here. Left eye. Over here. Is there a way to like snap to? Can you snap to things in Unity? Do you know how to do that? Snapping. I don't want to snap to a grid though. Grid size. Line selected. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. Trying to snap it to the eye. Okay, well, we'll just eyeball it, I guess. I don't know what this does. This might be a relic of the old way the eyes were done, perhaps. I have no way to know. I'm gonna do that. Right eye. Left eye. Head. No, we're not doing shoulders. And we just need to do the bracer, the shield. Forearm, other two. Oh. I usually use Control plus Shift to snap to terrain or other meshes. Not sure if that will work. Control plus Shift. Let's see. Control plus Shift. That does not appear to work for this, unfortunately. It's fine. I eyeballed it. We got it in there eventually. Thanks, Thud. Appreciate it. Attachment forearm left. Okay. Oh, we need to change that bad boy to this bad boy. And then we need to do the texture. Create new folder. Ooh. Okay. And now I need to download. Oh, I gotta put a Photoshop file. Okay. Okay. We'll see. Let's see if that works. O1 should be fine. There's still an edge there. I'm just gonna do solid underneath. Mask. Cool. They're old. Or new. Ghoul 01. Stick that in there. Stick that in there. And I think we're almost there. I think that's everything. Resources, model parts, models. Cool. We want skeleton 1 for now. Right on, right on, right on, right on, right on, right on. Let's see if that did the trick. I think we got everything. Need to find a ghoul in the database. Ghoul pet? What is this ghoul pet? Let's find a skeleton. Skeleton. Texture 1, texture 2. All right, Wailing Caves. We get it. Okay. So that should actually be texture 2. And then we'll just do Schoolo 1. Okay. Let's see what that does. Hey, look at that. We got some glowing ass ghouls. Nice. Everything works. It's very green. Okay. He's hulking out. Yeah, he's a little hangry. Let's see. Can let's get a different color going for him. Lisava just subscribed. Oh my god. Thanks. Thanks, Lisa. That is very cool of you. I appreciate it. Now he's brown. Okay, wait. So green is the color G are bone. So that should be let's try this guy. Maybe that'll work for, I don't know, maybe it won't. Oh, darn. Gore. So that's probably going to be red. Let's go with red. Oh, that looks pretty fucking wicked. Looks pretty dirty though. He's a dirty boy. The bone looks very flat though. Might not work so well for that, or maybe I just need to adjust the values. Yeah, there's like no detail there. Where's our Ghoul boy here? Show me your texture. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the bone to look less flat. I wonder... Oh, there's a bunch of seams and stuff too. Sad days. This looks pretty cool though, this skin. Hmm. I wonder what would happen if I gave him this slurp, actually. This might be a good one to use. Maybe not. I think just the values need to be adjusted. I also cannot see this at all. Is it really dark? Yeah, I'm just gonna... Hot spots get really hot though. That's a problem. Well, it's cool that the eyes just kind of worked right away. I'm glad that was not as hard as I was kind of worried about. Just the values just need to be adjusted. Backpack, halflings, and ghouls. Oh my. Yeah, and it's only been... Oh, fuck. It's been 4 hours. Okay, that explains some things. I was like... I thought it was going to be like... Oh, yeah, it's not... having to be that long. Because last time I looked at the timer... And actually, that doesn't even count some... Because we lost some time because I restarted the stream. So actually, it's probably been like 5 hours now, huh? Oh my god.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Oops, wrong button. Oh, that's a very dark boy. Spooky. That looks pretty cool, actually. It's just very dark. I don't like whatever is happening here, though. In his jaw. If you have any... I wonder if Bronze 3 would be a good one for the bones. And I guess I need to change this to red cloth, but I don't think it's going to show up. Actually, that works a bit better. Why is he so shiny? Five hours and 40 minutes ago. Jesus. I thought I was being like, oh yeah, I got time. Apparently I do have time, but too much of it. What was the last one I did? I should have, oh man, there's a lot of ghouls in here too that need to be sorted out. How did we get so many ghouls in the database? Who's doing this? This is unbelievable. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I am just kind of putting in the database what texture to use for all these ghouls. I'm just going down the list. I have to do it one by one, and I think when I'm done with this, which is I'm sure thrilling to watch me do something on a different screen, I'm probably gonna call it for the stream and go get some food or something. I was gonna make a pizza tonight, but it's 8 o'clock, so maybe I'll just find something else to do. Maybe I'll order a sandwich or something. I don't know. I ain't got time for a pizza. Pizza sandwich. That's called a calzone where I come from. I don't know what these ghoul minions are. I guess it's just like, oh well, it's nothing now because I haven't finished this. You're right, Lisa. You're right. Treat yourself. Mm-hmm. Girl, let me give me a sandwich or something. Get me one of them gourmet sandwiches. Or as some people pronounce it, and by some people I just mean me, gourmet sandwich. What do we got here? What do we got? I normally get like the, so this is like, you get Jersey Mike's. I think someone mentioned that they've seen a Jersey Mike's on the East Coast, so this might be a well-known. Let's get a regular. Get the white bread, but we add avocado because we're fancy bitches up in here. But we don't like this lettuce bullshit. What about? It's not like not a giraffe. Not one of them stegosaurus animals. What's wrong with you? Tomatoes. Who eats tomatoes on their sandwich? Who eats tomatoes in general? If it's not in a pizza, I don't want it. You know what I mean? Like the pizzas are where I get my vegetables from. So, and it's only because they're smushed. They're pulverized into nothing that it is acceptable. Oh, this place is closing soon too. Oh geez. Oh man, I feel bad now. Oh my goodness. What time do they close? Does it say? This changes things. Yeah, they close at 8:30. They close in 10 minutes. No, I'm not gonna order a sandwich from some place that's gonna close it. They're gonna give me a shitty sandwich. I don't trust them. Just get back and just got back and was surprised to see you still on. What did you do to the cool ghoul? Yeah, so we added some glowing eyes to them, and Goblin had done a new skin texture for them that is more like gruesome. Although the values are not calibrated right now for the lerps that we have, so I'm gonna have to have him do some adjustments there. Maybe I could just do some levels or something, but there's also some seams and things. Let's reload that real quick. Real California avocados. California avocados come from happy cows. Happy cows come from California. Or something to that effect. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is pretty dark. But yeah, this is what? 10 a.m. There we go. It's kind of hard to see because it's so dark, but like there's some cool skin graft type stuff on them and that sort of thing. Bone coming through and shit. Yeah, I've just decided just now that I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. I could go for a Hoggle. Hoagie? Hoagie, that's right. Yeah, it just needs to be calibrated, like I said. I think I could just, since we're doing a 24-hour stream now, I could just like, yeah, it's just like these hotspots are making it more tricky to. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him do that. I don't want to do that. I did all the setup, so all the little doodling should be easy for him to do now.
For we who fall.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, gang. I'm gonna reload this, just so nobody walks in and gets murdered by a bunch of ghouls. And then we're gonna push the ghouls, new ghoul, to everybody else. And that'll be the end of tonight's stream. I need to save this too, actually. Save that. Close this. And I'm just gonna spread these up there. Okay. Right on. Thanks for hanging with me through this adventure of my 24-hour stream, I guess. Oh, there goes my internet. It's because I'm uploading a thing. It's because I was uploading that file. Internet dropped for a sec there, or the stream dropped for a sec. But yeah, so I'm gonna hit my end the stream button. We're gonna watch some credits, and thanks again for hanging out, guys. It's always more fun when you guys are hanging out. We doing jokes, self-deprecating jokes and such. Got a lot of stuff done. So another 100% stream of success. Thanks Lisava, thanks Quixana, Isang, Thadvek, John. World's first compressed 24-hour stream finished in 4.5 hours. World record. We did it, guys. I'll see you next time.